Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful time tonight. Welcome to the stream. It's going to be a good time. We are going to heckin' finish this game. Wow. Look at that. I am excited. I hope you are as well. Hello, Vordy. Welcome to the stream. I need to check my audio devices real quick. You promise? I don't promise anything. Not with Battle for Wesnoth. Holy cow, the number of times we've wiped on this game. Not good, chat. Not good at all. You claim you're connected, but survey says otherwise. Boop, 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 boop. It was so close to actually being ready this time. So close. Haha, there we go. That should do that. Yes, all right. Hello, Digital Coyote. Welcome back, folks. We are just getting started. I'm looking forward to finishing this off and seeing what's next for the stream. You've been brainstorming ideas for emotes, and I don't know why, but the idea of a pterodactyl for Floorman's emotes keeps popping into your head. You should run that by him. That sounds pretty neat. I've been doing pretty good. I had a meeting this morning, and I had to present a thing, and my internet only cut out once, so that was pretty good. I appreciated that, and it was only in the direct middle of my presentation, but the people I was presenting to were pretty cool about it. They didn't mind. I got reconnected, and we finished up. But now I've got more work to do. Yay! Which is why I'm only streaming 3 days a week now instead of 4 or 5. All right, well, we can keep chatting, but I'm going to go ahead and move us over to Wesnoth. You learned that your PC handles streaming Arena really well. Nice! That's awesome. Your birthday's coming up and you just finished your very last work for high school. Hey, congratulations. Well done. That is no small accomplishment. And this time, chat has game audio. So that should be fun, unlike yesterday, when there was no game audio and no one let me know for like half an hour. This is a call-out post for Vordy. since they are the only ones here who did not let me know yesterday there was no game audio. Your last year speaking around the corner at you menacingly. Yeah, it'll be fine. As someone who has been there, done that, I mean, the situation is always different for everyone, but I have found this, as my last year of college was much more of a journey for me than my last year of high school. It was like 15 minutes. I don't know about that. It felt like more. It felt like a lot more. You literally watched one cutscene. It wasn't that bad. Will your new house have better internet? I certainly hope so. So right now I moved back in with my parents for the summer before I go off to grad school in the fall. So in early August-ish, I'll probably have to take a break from streaming to move, and then hopefully I will have better internet. But also I'll be starting grad school, so I don't know how regularly I'll be able to stream at that point. We'll just have to see. Play it by ear. All of that time was contained in the time it took you to put a tortilla with cheese in the microwave. You can test it if I want. I think that won't be necessary. There are tapes. There are recordings. We could go back and look at the timestamps. Alright. Y'all don't pay me to just sit here and talk to you. You pay me to play video games. Although, actually, you don't pay me at all. But we're here to play video games, so let's play some video games. We are back at the test of the clan. We discovered a bug at the end of the last stream, and I made a test save to show that it actually bugs out and sent that off to the people who developed the game, so they will know about that. And hopefully that will be patched in the next update. But we are back here. And really quickly, while things are loading up, I want to just check to see if there have been any updates on that message that I threw into the forum. Doesn't look like it. Hopefully you get partners soon. You've got tons of bits stored up from watching ads that you want to empty. Hey, listen, I appreciate that. I really do, especially as a grad student. Like, oh, this is a replay. That's not what I wanted to load. All students know that money's tight, but also, like, don't worry about it. I do this because I find it fun and interesting, and it's never been about making money, and it never will be, I don't think. No, stop. Let me out. Let me out. Yes, I want to quit that. That's the one that I wanted. It would be nice to be an affiliate, though. Okay, let's try this one more time. We have learned a lot about the strategy of this mission on the hardest difficulty over the last several episodes. Vordy, I have not looked into Twitch Prime games yet. Well, I've partnered a couple of my accounts with Twitch, so but yeah, I haven't seen anything. I will have to look into that a little bit more in the next week or so. Let me make a note of that. I just have notebooks right here waiting for me to take notes with, so I will write that down so that I actually remember to do it. Twitch Prime loot / free games. I will look into that for the next week. All right, as I was saying, to the game that we are playing called Battle for Wesnoth. We have learned a lot about the strategy of this mission on the hardest difficulties. Oh, balls. Some settings were not saved. No! So one of the very first things I always change about the Battle for Wesnoth when I'm playing is the animation speed. In the preferences, because I find it just way too slow. I usually play at 3x. Let's go to 2x though. I forgot that I had slowed it down so that the replay I sent off to the Wesnoth forum would clearly show that the initiative ability, was not working. All right, so we know initiative does not work. There's something bugged with that right now. So we can't really rely on that. But what we can rely on is using good terrain. And all we're trying to do is kill this leader and then wait it out until we can kill 50 of their soldiers using good terrain the entire time. So, and we're also going to be recruiting some screening units that are just there to take the heat and die. But first, we'll get some good units. Control A, it makes it go into an accelerated mode. You use it because sometimes you like it to go slower. That's good to know. I think I'll probably stick with just a flat acceleration right now, but I'll have to experiment with that. Mage. We want to start with units that don't necessarily have... Man, it's been a while since I've played this game. That's the problem with only doing these things once a week. We want to start with units that don't have good movement, because that's one of the limiting factors here. So we're looking at folks like this, the Champion, Dwarvish Lord... Could be the Marksman. And the other... let's get the... I think Ranger. The Dwarvish Lords are nice because healthy and resilient means that they are just a bucket load of hit points. But in terms of what they have for attacks, it's not the best in this particular scenario. So we'll start with that. That'll be our first turn. And we get about 1 turn of movement down this way before they will get to us. So then we want our fast movers, the Sylph, healers and people that can cast slow, more healers, and slow. I think that's probably good enough for healers. I don't think we need a Mage of Light for this encounter. So let's pivot to units we're going to use to screen that we don't really care if they live or die, which is going to include this Griffin Master and then just a bunch of horsemen, I think. We could try Elvish Scouts, actually. It's a blade attack, which is not good. Okay, so that's not great. This is good because it's a piercing attack. Yeah, Yeah, we'll grab a horseman there. And call that good. Let's see, it is now morning. It'll be afternoon on our turn. We want to set up defensively on our turn, and then push when it gets to evening/nighttime, when their lawful units don't have the huge advantages that they will have right now. Sheesh. It's just that one. So whoever can be hit by him needs to be able to take 48 points of damage. No. Yes? No. Double that. 96 points of damage. Which is no one. No one can take 96 points of damage. Good talk, good talk. Let's see here. So I should be able to follow this line. Yep, that looks good. Then we will go for... This is really random, but I thought of a fun story. It would be about a group of the expendable units of a company, similar to like the red shirts on Star Trek, and about them trying to stay alive while the plot armor leaders don't care at all if any of them die. This is like the brown shirts in Firefly then. Vordy, have you seen Firefly? Because if not, I highly recommend it. Let's get 3 more of them. So we now have a company of 5 that we can use to screen. And then we do want to make sure that we are able to take out their units when we need to take out their units. You have not seen Firefly. Oh, highly recommend. You should find someone who has the DVDs for the TV series of Firefly, or some streaming service has got to have it by now, and you should watch that. Let's get the Huntsman, another unit that's very good at night to take advantage of when we want to be pushing. Double check that. Yeah, that's good. And one more turn with a couple of recruits, and then we move Conrad down also. Why is that archer in the... Hello? Sir, are you okay? What's with the swimmy swims? What are you doing there? Okay. You have fun now. Okay, time to kill some folks. That went a lot better than I expected. So hopefully we can get some experience over here. Nice. Watching that. Now we just need to make sure that anyone can withstand 39 times 2 is 78 hit points of damage, which is actually technically doable. What did I say, 78? We have 2 whole units that can withstand that much damage. None of them are close enough to be useful right now. He wants to swim. He longs to be a fish. He has heard the legend of Gwimli. Yes! Yes, he has. It's futile, though, because no one can be nearly as good as Gwimli. Hang on, was there a way that we could get that one down further? Yes. He's a Gwimli fanboy. I buy it. Good screens. I'm actually okay with not... We'll wait until full nightfall to deal with these archers. We'll let them advance. They get to take some shots on our horsemen, which is not the most ideal. And actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I put someone in a bad position here. Let's see. We want you there. We want you there. If he was a lancer and not an archer, I'd say he was floor man. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is throw a healer right here, and then we can do this. Then we can move our tanks down a little bit here. We can advance down on this side. Oops, one too far, right there. Because I don't care if the archers can get to someone like the Elvish Sylph, because their best attack is a ranged attack, and our Sylph is a level 4 magic user. It doesn't make any sense for them to make that attack, and they would end up hurting themselves more than they would hurt me, even with 2 of them. Check that. Is that you? Yeah. Alright, I'm okay with that. Move the rest of these guys down. Or, in the case of the Silver Mage, onto a house, because that's effectively the same. Grab the knight, and we get 1 more recall. Either that or recruit. I think it's going to be a recruit. And actually, let's do... We've got 32 gold. We could do 2 16s, a 17 and a 15, an 18 and a 14. Why don't we do a scout and a thief? And that'll be good. Okay. Wonderful. Cool. Does not bother me. And that's literally the reason we recruited those horsemen. Okay. Perfect. This is where the huntsman shines. And we can use the lancer right here. Let's go Lancer. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Move you back. Move you in. And then we can put this mage. Oh, that's not where I wanted you. To try and get the backstab, we can put the mage down here, which will allow backstab. And then, let's see. I want to try and also get leadership here. Let's just move Conrad. Leadership doesn't do anything, so we'll just do it the way it is. Disappointing. Disappointing. Okay. Fine. Now we need to kill some archers. Let's see. Trying to make sure that we can distribute this experience as evenly as possible amongst the units we want to level up. So we'll start with the horsemen. Okay, I'm actually okay with that. And next, if possible, the marksman should get it. Which means we could use leadership here. Oops. We also want to maintain our movement south. So 2 hits. There we go. Then we want to make sure that folks can heal that need it. Luckily, that's very few people at this point. It's first watch. If we push hard, can we get there by second watch and attack during the night so that they don't have their lawful bonuses? No, we can't. It's gonna... Okay, so this is gonna be a rough fight. No matter what. We could make the attack at dawn, but at that point we're probably only gonna be able to take out this knight here. Unless... Now, one thing we could do is... If we can get this Sylph down far enough, she might be able to slow the Grand Knight here, which will make it a lot less dangerous for us as we move forward. So if that slow can hit at dawn, that's actually really good for us. The trick is doing that without getting hit by both of these. So we'll have to play some positioning games next turn. But I'm going to try to see if we can get that done. Yeah. We might be backing off here if that positioning doesn't quite come through. And he recruited. Okay, so the fact that he recruited makes this a lot more complicated and a lot harder. Specifically that he recruited a level 2 horse person. Alright, then I think the best thing to do is to play this safe. and build a little bit of a screen here. So let's see. The issue is still with you. Back you up. And that's the line we want to follow. Okay. Oops. Is that safe? That is safe. Okay. For some reason, your favorite song never plays anymore. No clue why. Like your favorite Battle for Wesnoth soundtrack song? Okay, there we go. That'll keep us protected for right now. Yeah, it's called Frantic. It's a really short one. Interesting. Right. The one thing I hadn't considered was if they killed one of our units and created a hole in our screen and then had enough to still attack the rest of our units. Luckily, that didn't happen. They killed one of our units, but they couldn't capitalize on it. All right, let's deal with this as carefully as we can. Nice. Looking forward to that. Let's see if we can hit 3 times. Yay, we can. We still can't quite get far enough to get off the slow this turn. So we're going to get one more turn of screening. Luckily, it's dawn, so we're dealing with needing to be able to withstand 68 damage. Which, again, is possible. We just have very few people able to do it. One more turn of screening. Hey, Floorman! Yes, one more turn of screening. Our screens are dying at an alarming rate right now. Oh, you heard screaming, not screening. I should read more carefully. Yes, sorry. One more turn of screening, not screaming. You know what? We might just avoid that. Also, if you haven't played it, you would totally dig Into the Breach. I have bought it. I have not yet played it. That's on the short list. You heard screaming too. Didn't question it. All right. Maybe my subconscious is trying to say something, guys. I don't know. All right. Let's see if we can get him a full healer. Yes, okay, cool. At the very least, leadership still exists, so even though initiative doesn't, that might be useful. Okay. We don't need this many troops to take out these two, or maybe a third if one more shows up. So I'm going to move a couple people over to what is going to become the hill that we stand on and hopefully don't die on. Alright, I'm okay with this. The issue is going to be if the Grand Knight here is able to... Well, I don't think there's ever an issue here. I was going to say the issue might be if the Grand Knight was able to kill one of our screens and then the Horseman could get up and do some damage. But there's really... The Horseman on his own can't do a lot of damage. So I'm okay with this. Worst case scenario, we're losing our Horseman here, but I'm okay with that. I don't really care about him. No offense, Iron. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Okay. I gotta work on my posture. Okay, we should be able to deal with both of them this turn, I think. By carefully stacking the powerful magic users. Or just doing something as ridiculous as that. Got a nice, cool little level up there. Sure. Not necessarily what I wanted or what I needed, but it's what happened. Alright, and now we have reasonable defenses, because we're getting off the plains. Even as it's going to take us another turn yet to get there. Okay. Looking good, my friends. The AI is being very careful to not advance too far during the day, or during the night, and to make all of their pushes during the day. And I didn't realize that that's what they were doing until just now. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. No, we don't like it one bit. Exactly. Oops. A little too close. Okay, let's see what this does. It's like the only level where they consider the day and night cycle. And because I trained myself on AIs that don't, I've developed bad habits by the time you get to this point in the campaign. Of course, I just have bad habits from learning this game 10 years ago. Oh, please don't kill him. We need to survive one more player's attack cycle. Oh, no. Okay. Well, it is a lot of nights. It's a lot of nights. Luckily, it is turning into night. You see what I did there, chat? That's a pun. It's a pun that I just made there. How much experience do you need? You need... Basically, the question is, does 16 do it for you? 70, 86. No, you're 10 short. What a shame. Thief? Maybe? No, can't quite make it with movement. Which means that it no longer matters. So let's do this. Or can anyone get around to the other side? No. Do this. Then this. Now the thief gets that kill. Jesus. Let's see. You should probably just take out this archer. Just 8 more to go. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. So again, we're just gonna do our best to keep to the terrain bonuses that we have. It's also turning into night, which is, again, very important. That's probably what we'll end up doing. We'll keep the elves in the forest. What else? I could do that. No, we won't do that. We'll do that when... once we've killed him. Or do we attempt to slow here? I don't think we attempt to slow because there's so many knights coming in behind. How are they... if I remember right, they are resistant to impact. Yeah, so that's not a great person to put up next to them. Conrad's not a good person to put up there either, because if he dies, we wipe. Holy cow, that is so many. I think that might be the best we can do. And I actually might need to move Conrad back. I'm gonna guess at least 2 people are gonna die. Yeah! I want to make sure it's not Conrad. We're gonna have to get super lucky this turn. Sure. You gotta love it when now, instead of a tutorial, some Switch games, they boot up a YouTube and show you a video about how to play. I'm not a fan of that. I'm okay with the Huntsman dying, perfectly honest. Not a whole lot of situations where I was gonna use him. Ha! Sure. And we wiped. God. Ah! I think we got unlucky with just the sheer number of units that hit us all at once. We also didn't do a good... all of our screening units were stuck on the other side of the forest, which was not useful. Oops. All right, I'm going to try something a little bit different. I'm still going to have a core group of damage dealers. Don't want a backseat, but what I did here was recruit a ton of elf archers and held the forest where you were at. This forest? Or this forest? Or this forest? 1, 2, 3. Them plus leadership against horses is great. Yeah, I was about to... so, right before I read your message, I said I want to try something a little bit different here, and what I was thinking was using a lot more level 1 recruits. 3. That would be this one. It's funny, I said the numbers and immediately forgot which ones I said was which. Yeah, maybe we just get an aggressive push to here, hold. Yeah, okay. I see a lot of value in that. I want to try something slightly different. I'm going to get a core group of damage dealers recalled and healers. So that's probably a turn and a half. And then spend a lot more gold on level 1 units for screening and for being our front line. I wasn't impressed with the Dwarvish Lord or the Elvish Champion, so we're going to ignore them. Yeah, that's exactly what I did also, a good core group. Yeah. So now it's just choosing that core group. And that's going to include some folks to be leveled up. I think that's basically our core group. If Uncle Somph didn't do impact damage, I'd probably bring him back too. So we'll grab the Sylph and 2 Shides next turn. And then just grab a bunch of archers and a bunch of horsemen. I like the horsemen because it's very hard to charge into them, because piercing is piercing is piercing. I mean, we can attempt to push down here, but we're going to end up just retreating. Although maybe not if this turn we do horseman, 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 Sylph, Shide, and Shide. So the important thing here is really that when they attack us, we want them to miss as much as possible, because if they hit, they're probably going to inflict a lot of damage. So I like the idea of Elvish Archers. I'm going to counter that with maybe some Thieves, because Thieves get 70% defense in both mountains and forest. And this little outcrop here has forest around here, but then it's mountains around the rest of it. So I might try that instead. We're actually fine where we are. It's afternoon. I think I'm going to try and not push and let them come to us instead. And then recruiting, let's grab several Thieves. And then some archers. And a horseman. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. We can take those 2 this turn. And set up a screen from the last one. Delphador. Marksman. Great Mage. Let's get you. Pfft, that was pathetic. Leadership. And then we just need to set up a screen. About right here. And that should be good there. Now let's get a couple more archers. So if we did 2 more archers, so an archer and a thief is 30. So 1 more archer, thief, we have 16 gold left. Let's grab another thief and call that good. Bring you down here also. Bring down 1 more. Yeah, there we go. And we can use our core to take out Saruga, and everyone else can move to take that hill that we want. No surprises there. We take out those 3 this turn. In the meantime, let's take that hill so we have good positioning when we bring the rest of our troops there. Start with Delphador. Beautiful. Let's get a marksman upgrade here. And then do this. Try and give that experience to our ranger. And if we use leadership, it takes 2 hits instead of 3. And then for the last person, we can start with some charges. Perfect, that's all that needed. What is this? First watch? Okay. All right, so 13 by 2, 26 by 2, 52. We are safe. Let's make sure there's not a susceptibility there. No, there's not. Move these guys down. Like, that would be rough if Saruga came out and hit her twice. But it's not the end of the world, and she has a magical touch back. It's impact, so it's not going to do as much damage, but it's going to hit, and it'll be doubled because of charge, so it's not nothing. Probably 10 points per hit. Is that right? 8 per hit. They are really slow rolling it. And Saruga did not come out to play. That's okay, because now we get to go to him and slow. Which is going to be incredibly important. And let's send that ranger down to try and get the kill. These 4 should be more than enough to deal with him and anybody he recruits. The problem child will be this lancer if he comes back, so we'll send 1 more ranger down just in case, and then everyone else is going to go and take the hills. The hills in the forest. And we're going to get to set up some leadership bonuses across pretty much everywhere, is the hope. And I intend to use my screening force to crash down from the north this time. Behind the enemy line when that becomes useful. And this way they're on the right side, so that if I do need them to come in and... makes sense to pepper the mounted units from out of their range. Yeah, if we can. Problem is they have the range. Like, that's just... I have to zoom out to see how far he can move. That's ridiculous. And this map is really well set up for the horsemen. Also, hello, Block the Bleak. Welcome to chat. Okay. Ah, he recruited a lancer. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. All right. We're going to concentrate on Saruga here. And try and make sure he dies this turn. Six by 5 is maximum 30. So we can do this pretty easily. Get the level up there. See how much damage we do here. It probably won't be enough. And yeah, okay, so then we'll slow to make sure that these folks don't die. This group's gonna stay together right there. And from a defensive standpoint, my guess is that the attack will come down on this corner. So we're going to try and get Conrad right there and get this corner filled up with thieves, who are very easy to kill, but have very high defense. So it's hard to hit them. And I'm going to try and get it so that with leadership, they hit back really hard. That's the idea anyway. Oops. Stepped on a cord. Move the camera. There we go. All right, let's try this. I'm expecting them to push at morning. Ah, and there we see it already. Leadership plus thieves equals 20 damage back when they try and charge us. It does mean that using thieves instead of archers means that basically a single hit will kill us. But archers are not a whole lot better. So in this case, we're just going to make sure that he dies. Almost killing ourselves in the process. That's a lot of knights. And lancers. 4 knights, 5 knights, 3 lancers, 4... Oh my goodness. And they're all going to hit on the same turn. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it at all. And it looks like I'm just 1 thief short of the plan that I had, but this should work. Make sure that we can get some healing in there. Hold these 2 back for when we want to push back at them during the night. Let's finish this off. I suppose I could put... No, there's not a great place to make sure we have leadership bonuses back in there also. What? Do you have a dagger? They do have a sword. So in the forest, the elves are better in the front lines than the thieves are. So I might move some folks around next turn. I don't think I quite have the movement to do anything this turn. Well, we could push you out and push you down. Yeah. Do that. The reason I chose archers was the piercing attack is strong against the horsemen when attacking, and they can't be hit back. And like the thief, they have good 70 defense in trees. Yeah. I'm seeing now the benefit to archers in the front lines. Especially in the forest. Like, I will be replacing these 2 thieves with these 2 archers. Protecting this flank, however, I think is going to have to be thieves. So I think I got my distribution wrong, and I needed more archers than thieves. But I do like using some thieves to protect this flank, because they only have archers only have 50% in the mountains. Okay, that should be good here. Yeah. And who knows, maybe they won't do a whole lot during this turn. So they're going to do 1 more turn of setup, and then they're going to crash in on us next turn. Which is just in time for them to lose their bonuses as night falls. So let's move you there, you here, you back, you there, you in the back line, you there, And let's just move up here. Make sure he can't be hit. And make sure Delphador can't be hit. I moved him too far. Someone else can get him from the other side. And this is why we have screens. If I wanted to get that house, I should have done it last turn. Now it wouldn't be a very good idea. Okay. Let's go with that. And see what we can do. Let's see who's alive at the end of next turn. Or at the start of next turn. Ha! Okay. Sure. Just straight through my 2 units. There's like a 30% chance of that happening with the archer. If you make us wipe, I swear to God. Alright, well, we get another chance at the distribution. I'm so mad. Why? Couple of lucky attacks, that's all it takes. Ugh! Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine, chat. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine together. Great Mage, Avenger, Huntsman. I didn't really like the Fugitive. There never seemed to be a good point to bring him out. Marksman. Ranger. Where did it go? I have a Lancer somewhere in here that a knight that I've passed up a number of times. Okay. Let's do that. Three horsemen. And then our 3 flyers. You've been getting unlucky with how many knights come at you at once. It might be a good idea to send some fast boys north to distract some. Yeah, maybe. So let's think here. The problem has been that black and pink hit us at the same time with these 4 and these 4, or these 3. That's what's causing us problems. So to combat that, when they're coming from the sort of the same direction, I have noticed that putting all of our eggs in one basket has caused problems. Maybe we make 2 stands, one down south here, and one up north here. That might work. Well, let's keep thinking about that. Perfect. Because this many troops works out fine as long as we're on the open plain, but as soon as we start to try and confine ourselves to an area like this, it gets to be problematic. All right, you know what? Delphidor, go over there. Technically, the Thunderstick is Pierce. I don't think that's a good idea. If this secondary group sticks to here, I don't need to worry about any thieves. And I could do elf, 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 Conrad, Delphidor. Higher level elf, higher level elf. Let's get some recruits in here. Archer. 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 I basically need a full squad of archers. And then if I did healer, how did I win the other time? We took out him, and then we just sort of kited attacks over here until we killed 50. And then maybe the ranger also. It's a solid group of 10 that can just sort of sit there. Try and split up their forces. The problem that this has is a lack of experienced troops, and it's a small number of troops just in general. Like, if this proves to be too much of a distraction, and suddenly this gets hit by both blue and pink at the same time, then that's game over. And the problem with pink is that we won't really know where they're going until they're there. Because they can cross the river right down here and just sort of sit in a position to attack either mound, either defensive position. Without us really knowing. The other disadvantage to this is having a house for them to sit on. Alright, you know what? We're going to try this. Hopefully. Oh, it stored every single move as one move. That's why my computer started getting very slow. You know what? We're also going to send the Sylph with that group. Well, no, because we need the Sylph for slow on this night. Okay. All right, we have a long-term plan. Now let's work on our short-term plan, shall we? I don't know why I tried. Ugh. Guess this is all too far apart to really do a whole lot. Well, no, that's not terrible. And he recruited archers instead of lancers, thank God. Okay. Four, 5, or 4. Oh, I already made a mistake. Hang on. We need a healer with us, or this doesn't work. And I think we're going to take this marksman up with us as well. And I think that'll work. Now, like I mentioned, I do want a couple. And I do mean a couple, as in 2 of them. And I guess we're going to get to 3 because of how math works out. And then these guys will definitely be going down south. Yeah, okay. I'm a little wary about this strategy of trying to split them up. We're just gonna have to see here. 2 sacrificial lambs sacrificed. It's a little bit overambitious of me. Well, okay, I guess not. Was hoping there'd be a kill there for my marksman. But that's okay. I'm gonna need to send 1 more. I miscalculated by 1, I think, and I'm gonna need to send 1 more down south. Let's see here. I hope this doesn't bite me in the butt. I think that should be okay. All right. Hey, all right, all right, all right. This is going better than expected. Normally, he recruits a lot more lancers and knights while he's waiting for us to march down, which causes a lot of problems for us tactically. This time it was all archers. And we can... Hey, we can deal with archers. Oh, not quite. Doesn't quite do enough. Sure. To the forest! And the mountains and the hills. Forest. 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 Mountain. 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 Okay. This should work. And the good news is, by putting the ranger here, he won't be one of the first ones that's attacked, but if someone tries to circle around to get to Delphador, they will be ambushed, and that halts their movement immediately. And they can't get out of that, so that's kind of nice. Oh, all right. At the very least, blue is behaving differently. They're not just rushing across the river the same way they did last time. And actually, that looks like we're getting some pink to move north further. Which is good. And it looks like those pink units that began by moving down south have started to switch and move up north, which means that we have more time to prepare. Which is sort of exactly what we need. Is time to prepare. Well, that was dumb positioning. I should have put him somewhere where, probably here, where I could have a healer on both units. Wow. All right. That was unfortunate. Yeah, okay. That's gonna have to do. They're just crossing the river. Ah! Ah! I liked that marksman. That was a green Lancer that skirted all the way up north just to take out him. Delphador, bud, what are you doing? That's not okay. Nobody knows how to hit their shots. Okay. Wow. Folks. He's a level 1 archer. You're just gonna let him kill you, Goal, I guess? I guess that's the play. I guess that's what's happening now. I guess we just die. Yes, soon to be level 2 because he's just not gonna die and he's just gonna kill all of our troops. Fine. Okay. Now, chat, do you remember when I said that it might be bad if we got both blue and pink to go straight up north to take out this squad? How we might be having a bad time. Well, you know, we're learning. We're learning. That's what this is a learning experience. That's all this is. Thank you, Jesus criminy. All right, we have to run away and cover our retreat. And hope we can last until night. When maybe we can send some other folks. I don't know. We're going to sacrifice some thieves, I guess. Not to throw shade, but I finished 3 games now. I mean, sure, they're not as hard, but man, you've had bad beats these last 3 streams. Listen. Yes. That sounds suspiciously like throwing shade. TBH. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Their only attack is not... Well, it's not fine. Floorman, one of your games was half a game. I can't speak to that, but... Let's see if by some miracle we get out of this. Oh, I am annoyed now. Turn 10 every single time we die. All right, so that's not the strat. Let's go back to doing what we had been doing before. What if we order it differently? What if we... Clearly we need to keep some force to encourage pink not to team up with black and hit us at the same time. So what if we sent a sacrificial river defense team, put like 2 archers here, maybe 4 archers? We put 2 in the woods, 1 on the house and 1 behind to kind of hold them at the river line. And then that encourages pink to come up this way instead. And so we have a couple of turns of delaying pink and blue right at the river, where they're going to be in the water, which makes them easier to hit. While in the same time, we finish off green and get to deal with black's troops before pink and blue make it across the river down to us. Let's try that. Which means I think that needs to happen first. Just given movements. So, because that's 5 turns, and that's 6 turns. So we'll start with 2, and then next turn we'll get another 2 to reinforce them. If we have enough, we can rotate them out and use the houses, right? Sort of like we did with that... No, that was a different campaign. I played a campaign offline, the Scepter Fire campaign, and there's a defensive-based mission where I was just rotating guardsmen in and out of houses and using Zone of Control to make it so that my opponents couldn't get up to me. You played without us? Yes, listen, it was... I didn't play this campaign without you guys. And don't worry, it had absolutely atrocious writing, so you weren't missing a whole lot. That's a campaign that if I wanted to stream, we would end that stream, that whole campaign series, by reading through all the dialogue and rewriting it so that it's better. Because it's really bad, guys. It's really bad. The writing in this campaign is pretty alright. But I like fanfic level writing. I don't. And fanfic doesn't necessarily mean bad writing. You can have good fanfic. This was just not good writing. Period. You've gotten me distracted. I need to recruit that. And... I do faintly remember that one. It has the dwarf that talks funny, right? Yes, exactly. Oh my god, I have thoughts about that. Marksman. I play Kingdom Hearts willingly. I mean, I can't judge that because I've never even looked at it. So I don't know if that's good or bad. Alright. We have a plan. We have an plan. And just as a warning, we're probably going late tonight. Because it's time to finish this once and for all. Nope. Horsey mans, horsey mans, horsey mans. Kingdom Hearts writing can be defined in the sentence darkness, darkness, friendship, light, light, darkness, darkness, friendship. Now, I don't know if you know this, but that's not a grammatical sentence. Chat, are you okay? There's no subject. Maybe. There might be a subject if friendship is the subject, but there's no verb, there's no object. These are only adjectives and then a second noun in friendship. Nothing happens in that sentence. That sentence doesn't describe anything. See, now that's a grammatical sentence. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That is grammatical. See, James, it's the Final Fantasy game with Disney characters. That just sounds like a bad idea. Let's go Archer, Archer. Whoops. No. Undo, undo. Undo? Cannot undo. Don't know why. Okay, cool. Well, we wanted 2 archers. I just wanted to move this one to be recruited on that space, but that's fine. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's real bad, but I love it anyways. I mean, sometimes that's okay. Not all the time, mind you, but sometimes that's okay. Damage dealing Sylph. One of the things that's really hurting us is that we don't have Dwarvish Guardsmen, which I have discovered, I think, by way of Digital Coyote. We should have gotten in the mission underground with the dwarves and the undead general, but instead the dwarves died, and so we didn't get guardsmen. We survived, but the dwarves did not. I feel like I can also speak on bad writing. Yeah, I think you two both really enjoy, or at least are willing to play games with bad writing. And like, props to you, but also get some standards. You've watched RWBY for years. Again, something I've only heard about, so I can't like actively disparage it myself. But let's just line up for them. Say, come and get us if you would like. And you played the Erica campaign of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Y'all seem to like torturing yourselves. I don't know. Even after the creator died and it turned into a shambling corpse of 0 character development. Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes you could do that if you really wanted to. What do I need now? I need healers. Oh, chat. Don't ever change. Lancer. Paladin? Ranger! Where were you? You should have been recruited last turn. You read more fanfics than books these days? Well, on that subject, I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. I rediscovered... Can you see this? My Kindle. You can see this. Great. It doesn't fade into my blue screen the other day. And got a new book. Ooh, maybe sending a griffin above the big lake could distract some guys, then run away into the lake. That's not a bad idea. That's a really good idea. In fact, we could send 2 griffins. If we really wanted to. And I'm feeling that. I'm feeling 2 griffins. I think they might not pay attention to it if it's only one. So we're just going to say, that house is mine now. Come say hello. I'm still reading Socrates' book on animals that he decided to write for some reason. Well, if you ever want to read something that's not written by a old white dead man, I have recommendations. For instance, I just read a book called The Calculating Stars, which was phenomenal, and I highly recommend it. And on Kindle, it's $2 or $3. So highly recommend that if you're looking for something to read. 4 bop, surround them all. Don't let a single one escape. Yes. Okay, let's keep playing this game. I'm getting very distracted. But so are they. My plan. It's working. Radiant Dawn writing. I mean, for like just a character bit, I think that's okay. All right, we're making progress towards distracting blue and pink. The voice acting is what sells it. Yeah, in a lot of cases, that is exactly how that works. That is exactly what it is. It's time for you to die. Cool, cool. Do we push or do we wait? Well, if we push, but not far enough that the knight can get to us, that's fine. As long as we push with ranged units. So if we push along this diagonal, I think? Yeah. So if we do something like that. The archers, one archer can get to us, but the knight cannot, and that should be fine. As long as the archer can't get to the horseman, we're in good shape. Healer, healer, ranger, knight. Anyone else that we should be recalling at this point? Chat, do you think we want the paladin, or should we just... No! I should have seen that coming. We're not recalling Gwimli. Grimly goes to River Brigade. Then Gwimli dies. I want you to know, if Gwimli goes with the River Brigade, Gwimli will die. And I don't think that's what you want, chat. I just don't think that's what you want. I think you think that's what you want, but I don't think that's actually what you want. I think I'm just going to go for rangers at this, or archers at this point. And that's all we can afford. That's right. I love it when the computer knows that they should be advancing and attacking, but then the attacks are so bad they don't make them. Like that archer who came up next to our marksman there. And it was like, you know what? Actually, I had a change of heart. That is funny. I'm glad someone appreciated that digital coyote. So a lot of damage in places that I didn't necessarily want it. I also don't necessarily want to kill right now. Because I want to be able to do it with the marksman. Leadership isn't going to make a difference here because it's already 2 attacks, and we can't get it down to 1 attack. And then we have 3 more horsemen that should be able to deal with this 1 archer. Perfect. And that's the beginning of a new screening as we move everyone else down. Sorry, too busy bitching about Radiant Dawn. Hey, we were told earlier to never change, so we won't. You know, as soon as I said chat never change, I was like, you know what? I should leave them room to grow, though, as people and as individuals, so I shouldn't tell them to never change. And here I am, already reaping the benefits of what I said earlier. Nah, chat doesn't grow. What? I'm not gonna grow as a person. Well, okay, Floorman, I may have given up on you, but the rest of chat, I figured there was a chance, you know? I guess that was just naive of me to think. Harsh but fair. Alright, we need to undo some of those moves. Because they have made it across the river without our permission. Luckily, these seem to have distracted some of the archers who are going up north now. Hey, I might grow outside of chat, but I have bits I must commit to. I mean, I guess. I mean, we're just going to go for it now and see how much damage we can get in this turn. I'm waiting for the wipe. Me too. I'm also hoping it doesn't happen. I have a good feeling this time. Hey, don't you say that! Now we have to knock on wood and hope to God that the gamer gods don't kill us. I want to try and finish 4 games in the time it takes you to finish 1. Alright, Floorman. I'm only playing this game 1 day a week. And I'm playing a second game concurrently. Like, give me a break here. We shouldn't. We should screen. But it's also nighttime, so if we wanted to, now is the time to do it. No, undo that. All right, we have enough horsemen to screen after doing something dumb like this. This is okay. That's actually okay. There's no one good to give the experience to. Except something like this, maybe? Ha! Lol! Ha! Love it. Wow. 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 Wonderful. Don't you love to see that? I love to see that. What are you guys doing for the 4th of July? Me personally, not a whole lot. Not expecting to do really anything of note for the 4th. I don't know if chat has other plans. All right, one more. Or we just say that's okay. I think we're going to say that that's okay. What is it? Second watch, so it's going to be dawn soon. So bringing down our huntsmen doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense. Maybe the healer does, though. And everyone else can start to pick up defensive positions in the hills. Oops. We have a unit that is in need of healing. I was doing the same, more or less. 40 seems to be disagreeing with that. Flora, to be fair, you were doing multiple times a week for most Sacred Stones, and for Golden Sun, you also did multiple episodes in a row. Also, Florman, I hope you're getting holiday pay for working 4th of July. I don't know if you will be, but that's my hope for you, is that you will. All right, I did the best we could. All right, this is shaping up okay. Yeah, I saw that coming. You think you are getting holiday pay? Good. Delphador! Bud! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Wow. That was a little bit pathetic. Hopefully we can get him next turn. But also remember, Floor, you did Sacred Stone on easy mode, and our friend James has a longer game on a Silverman challenge on the hardest mode. I think it's fair that it's taking some time. Or sorry, normal mode, my bad. Nah, you save scummed though, so basically easy mode, not to throw shade. I sense the shade being thrown. I mean, that is part of the difference, right? So you were doing what I'm gonna call a storyline run of your games, And I'm doing a strategic run, which makes it a little bit more challenging. Which is why it takes longer, right? Like, that's intrinsically why it takes longer. I don't think these griffins are doing a whole lot. Let's try and move in and see if they want to come say hi. Did we move in too far? We did not move in too far. Also, Sacred Stone has the same number of chapters as this. But how many times did you have to go back and do 5 chapters over again? Cough, cough, Siege of Ellen Safar. Cough, cough, cough. Never, I'm not a scrub? Okay. Alright. So this is one of the things that I think Wesnoth does very well, is the use of a hex grid as opposed to a square grid, because it allows for a little bit more natural looking movement on a large battlefield, as opposed to, I think I'm correct in saying that Fire Emblem is on a square grid, and so you're kind of constrained in where your units are moving in a way that Wesnoth is not. Which makes it harder to find good choke points, for instance. Alright, you're going to have to retreat pretty hard next turn. Cool. One of the things that I would like to do is throw this Avenger in this particular forest tile, because it's unlikely that the ambush mechanic will trigger unless for some reason a Lancer has cause to go right up here in his pathing past, but it allows us to crash in from behind when we are starting to hit them back. And actually, I'm going to put the Ranger as opposed to the Avenger, because the Ranger has the movement to make that move right now. And then otherwise, we're going to take to the forests. Because defense. Defense is the name of the game. Now, we don't have any thieves to cover our side here, so hopefully that's not going to be too much of an issue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Horses have 40% in hills as well. Okay, so one thing that would spell certain doom for us would be to send our archers into the water after them. We'd get a lot of really good hits off on them, but we would die. So I'm not going to do that. Instead, I think I'm just going to stay put here. Maybe do this. Maybe do that. These 3 are going to die anyway. Their whole mission in life was to give us time to get set up over here. So that should be fine. I think we can actually afford to take out this archer. Yeah, actually that's going to work out. Okay. Death. Death. Okay. Move some folks around so we have leadership everywhere. Not quite everywhere. We need to move out one to get leadership on this elf. I think that's okay if we don't have defensive leadership. No one can wrap around to get to Delphador, which is sort of the one concern I still have. And I'm going to move up to be in a position to do my own wrapping. They still don't have enough to effectively deal with them, although that's kind of worrisome. So we'll come around to the other side so we have a quick escape into the ocean if we need one, or the lake. We're going to need it. This archer is just going to stay in the forest, which is probably where I should have left the other one too. Okay, let's try this. I hope those rangers don't get discovered. Sure, 30% chance to hit. Hits every time. Griffin dies. I'm not upset by the Griffin dying, TBH. It's not an important unit. Ambush went off. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to happen. It's still a very good spot because they have to go into the forest if they want to attack me, which puts them down to a 30%. Ambush here seems really strong. 15 by 4. Good attempt. No. From the forest. Finish him off. Good. Level up here. Into... Let's go Grand Knight. I think we just need a better fighter. I think we're good on healers at this point in the campaign. We would need to hit 3 times. Let's try it. And then over here, we can start doing some damage. Because it's about to be night, which means we can actually do a little bit of pushing now. Keeping to the forest. Is there anyone else that I want to risk by sending out on the actual plains? Not really. Like, I'm pretty happy. Although only one other knight can get there. So maybe if I... Who can reach? The problem is that doesn't finish him. So if it's gonna finish him, it's gotta be... Gotta be the Sylph. And then what we're looking at... Needing to... Yeah, okay. We need to withstand 60 damage as long as this kills... That's a coin flip. I'm not willing to take a coin flip here. I think I like this arrangement here, where we are keeping ourselves safe from an attack from this knight. The only problem is going to be if these two team up on one and manage to score some actual hits. This is dead. He's still alive. How long is your move? A little too long, but we're going to back off now. How much XP does the Sylph have? Enough to level up. Like, it's 3 away. Oh, it's 3 away. Yeah, so it's not quite 2 away, which is what we would need to skirt an attack. Well, okay, but if we attack... Oh, okay, I see. Because we're definitely going to live through the first attack, and then we'll level up. And if I slow the Lancer... That's actually a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Because even if they both hit... If they both go for the Sylph, she levels up after the first attack, and then she's at full health, plus 3 hit points, so 63 hit points. She cannot die to the second attack. That was a good call. That's definitely a very good call. We've successfully gotten several of the pink or the blue troops to go all the way north, which I like. Keep them distracted. Excuse you? My God, it's like these people don't know that they're not supposed to be able to hit elves in woods. Did nobody teach them the rules? So this is actually kind of fun. What I'm thinking about is slowing this knight and then charging with my Grand Knight. So that would be doing this. And then this. Because then we could just use a regular old archer to finish it off. Or even the... Given the amount of hit points, probably the ranger to finish that off. Down here, we could even do... Let's see here. What does that look like? 2 attacks. Okay, there we go. There's a level up there. We just have to worry about these archers for the rest of the night. We'll be retreating back to safety on next turn. So healing needs to happen here. Bring you back. And bring you back. But we will push forward with the horseman, who's probably going to die. Oh, just out of range. Okay, that's good. That's perfect. That was intentional, chat. Definitely intentional. 100%. 110% intentional. Not lucky at all. Just dropping in to notice that you're taking my advice and not splitting up anymore. Now, that's not necessarily true. It's just that everyone who we split off is already dead. Chat, can you confirm that for the smartest? You'll notice that these troops are over here for some reason. And we have a griffin over here. Don't worry about it. It's all planned out. Psh, they dead. Fair enough. But we also wanted them to die. Yeah, we did. Good night. You know this isn't really a legit Silverman run since you didn't redo the Elven Council. I have made the definition of Silverman such that we don't need to redo purely storyline dialogue missions. No, you're wrong though, because I have been skipping through dialogue this entire time. Like, we haven't gone back and reread dialogue since we first discovered it. That's happening in this very mission on this very stream. You've seen that happen. Okay. We're going to call that good. I don't think there's a huge amount of moving I want to do. You could have had the courtesy to skip through it. That was gameplay you didn't redo. But it's the principle of the matter. Listen, chat, buds. Looks like it's 3 against 1. Oh. Not you too, Digital Coyote. I thought you'd be on my side. Alright, fine. If we scrub again, I'll go back and we can skip through all the dialogue in Elven Council. Will that make you happy, chat? Night. It's just better. I did not realize what time of night it was. I thought that was second watch. That was first watch. We have one more turn of this. How are we supposed to know what to do if canonically we didn't have the council with the elves? I see where you're coming from, but no. No. We do not stand in the desert. We may have pushed out a little bit too far. We'll see. There's a few people coming from that side. It's okay. Everything's fine. There are rivers in the desert. There are rivers in the desert? I don't know what you're talking about. This run is looking really promising. Maybe it would be best if you ended after this so you don't have to redo. Your confidence in me is astounding. See, but Digital Coyote, that would make sense. And we aren't here. And we aren't about that here. I tend to lean more towards Vordy in this case. There's no... And that's our cue to retreat. We've put Conrad in a rather sticky situation, but I think we'll get out of it. Good thing sand is there. Yes, absolutely the sand is a good thing because of the extra movement costs. Would you believe me if I said that was calculated? I don't want to corner ourselves, so we can take one turn of potentially messy attacks. And then we'll get into the deep water, where we might be able to come around behind and hit some archer. Hey, there's no need to call out Potato like that, alright? Potato's a very busy person. They don't need to be on all of our streams all the time. Alright. Sure. Let's pretend that'll work. The judgment isn't for not watching. The judgment is for watching specifically Happy Feet instead of your stream. I mean, that's probably fair. I think those sacrificial units did exactly what they needed to do, and we have successfully caused them to not hit us all at the same time. The timing is much better for us this time around. Oh, Happy Feet too. My bad. I misremembered. $11,400 is pretty nice. All right, what do I risk here? With what's around, I think I'm just going to do this. Yeah. And I feel comfortable with that. We're 5 experience short on him. But otherwise, I think we're looking all right. Only the archer can get to Conrad, which is actually fine. I don't really care about that. One person can get up here. That's you. I'm okay with that too, actually. That happened exactly like I thought it was going to. So we're going to do that. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That was initially a sacrificial unit anyway, so I'm not a whole lot of lost value there. I can't wait for Battle for Wesnoth episode 512. I hope not. I really hope not. The only thing surprising about that attack was the number of times that he actually hit me. Now, this is a lot of troops coming down on us for an afternoon. Let's get out ahead of this and slow a couple of people. Yeah, good point. Actually, how long have you been doing this campaign? This is episode 15, I believe. 15 or 16. Happy Feet 2 had Brad Pitt and Robin Williams in it? Did it really? You know, I knew it had Robin Williams in it, actually. And Matt Damon? Oh my god. Star-studded cast for a real shitty sequel. Alright, we need to make some progress on these guys this turn. Robin Williams was also in a movie where he became the president as a joke, and it's the only time I've heard it referenced was in a book about evolution. That's a trip that I just went on. That was pathetic. That was ever so slightly not pathetic. Interesting. I think that might have been a bad idea, putting Lassar out. Now, you're not wrong. You're very much not wrong. And we're in damage control mode right now. Yeah. I think the archer is an easier target. I think. So I think the AI will go for the archer or even the ranger instead of Lassar. And there's really only the one lancer to worry about. I'm not super worried about the horsemen. This knight and that lancer can't get there. To be sure, I'm sending someone else out to help cover. Perfect. It's mine. Mine, I say! For one turn, and then when we get hit by 3 arrows, we run back to the center of the lake. This got a little bit... AI likes to go after high XP units too, which Lassar has a lot of. Yeah, this got a little bit dicey here at the end. I didn't realize you could move that far. I'm going to be honest. I think we lose that unit now. which is a damn shame. That's a level 4 that we've had for a long time. Not having that going into the final battle is going to be rough. Alright, got lucky. For now. Like, I don't know if we can get her out in time. Yeah, it lived, but at what cost? Hello, Zareth? At what cost? $5.99. Wow. Oh, that wasn't bad. Alright, how do we do this? Probably... Maybe like that? Let's try that. Yep. Run away. Run away. Hide. $5.99 is enough to get 3 really good games on Steam right now. You're not wrong. You're very much not wrong. Now what do we do? This blows. When did I only have games that I play competitively and not actually have fun? Don't game competitively, kids. It ruins gaming for you. It's a hard challenge for sure, Zareth. Because I used to be super competitive with MTG. Like, I knew a lot about card statistics. And that was, it got to the point where it wasn't fun. But yeah, and Legends of Runeterra is, yeah, very similar. It's kind of fun, but ranked isn't. Yeah, that's fair. I find it hard for me to play a card game just for fun, because I just know too much about the competitive structure. Strategy games like this, it's fun to think through the probability and the strategy, but then at the end of the day, I make decisions based on my intuition a lot more than I do based on probability. And I like that. I don't mind that. I always game competitively, that's why no one wants to play with me. Floorman, that is a damn lie and you know it. Don't talk to me about you playing competitively. I have played Dungeons & Dragons with you. I have played Magic with you. Your version of competitive makes no sense in any logical framework. I play very competitively. Maybe you play very competitively, but yeah, you don't make decisions based on logic. In my experience. Yeah, okay, so maybe there's a difference between competitive and optimum. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to play D&D as well. I'm looking forward to that at some point. Campaign based on the LOR universe. It's like guild gates and goblins. Are you talking about Ravnica? As the plane? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought when you said guild gates. Yeah, yeah. I bought the that book, I forget what it's called now, when it came out, that has playable races like the centaurs and things like that. Did they add... Vendalken was a playable race that they added in that one too. Chat, I'm getting distracted again. I mean, that's just how we lose the Great Mage, though. That's how the Great Mage dies, if I do that. This is the big round that matters. Yeah, Digital Coyote is exactly right. This is make or break. The simultaneous Putnam County Spelling Bee reference in chat. A+, guys. A+. You know, maybe that's what we do. I think we go Huntsman and then charge and try and hit on the first attack after the Huntsman has softened him up. Somebody spell cranium. I mean, crayon. How did it get changed to that? Okay, let's try this. I think this is the play. Yeah. That feels good to me. Let's get a healer on the inside. And now our only problem is how many... If I do that... That doesn't help, that makes it worse. Okay. Interesting, because if they try to get through to him this way, they're going to cut through this forest, where they're going to trigger ambush. That's actually really clever. Because that puts them on a 30% tile. So our 18 times 4... 72 potential damage on the crackback if they charge us. It's a blade attack, so it's not quite... It's going to be less than that, so probably closer to 65. But still, that's kind of ridiculous. Problem is... There's not a safe place. If I pop you all the way back, I guess that's safe. And we're going to need to move Conrad back like 2 here. This archer dies. There's no way around that. We just have to live with that. I think I've done the best I can for this turn, chat. And now we have to survive the next round of combat. Alright, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Dead. Oh. No, no, keep her. No! Oh! Okay. Alright. We might be wiping again. We might have made no progress this stream. I am committed to playing this out as much as possible. So even if we technically win this scenario with very few troops, we're going to go on to the next one and see what we can do. We're down to literally just our strong core at this point. There is no room for this to not work. Imagine if this was a real Iron Man run. Yeah, and we had to go all the way back to the very first mission at the end of this. Like, I don't know how you actually play this as an Iron Man run. You have to be a lot better than I am to do that, I think. And you just have to have an insane amount of luck. Like, I don't think that's an or. I think you have to have an insane amount of luck to get through this as a full Iron Man run. James, idea time. If you wipe, do Elven Council, and then you won't have to do it next stream. Alright, I will, if we wipe, and I'm not going to try to wipe, I'm going to try as hard as I can not to wipe, I will go back and do the Elven Council so we don't have to do it ever again and chat can stop bothering me about it. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Why does he have to go back to the beginning? Well, Zareth, I am doing a challenge run. So, it's not enough that I would just do Heir to the Throne on the hardest difficulty. I'm doing a challenge run. So, at any point, if we wipe, if we lose, we have to go back to wherever we ended the last stream. We're calling it a Silverman run, exactly. So we get limited save points. Okay. That went pretty well. How many more do I need? That text went too far. 14. All right. I think we're about to see a Grand Knight die. Oh, maybe not. Run away! Heal. Sure, because that lets me do this. That did not go as well this time as it did last turn. Ha! 0 hits. Straight up 0 hits. That was not smart. Seven experience for him. 33. Alright, we're going to try and chase down this archer because it's the only one we can kill in one attack round. And I'm hoping that that's like unit 14, the last person we need to kill. We need 9. And that like saves us somehow. We're going to see. Or we wipe this turn on Lassar. Or on Delphador. I don't think Delphador. He would need to hit literally every single one of his attacks. Technically, he could kill Delphador. Okay, okay, cool. I'm okay with that. I'll take some luck. Listen, I will take some luck. Sure. You didn't kill my Grand Knight, so I'll count that as a win. There is now literally no one that I'm trying to give the experience to. We're just trying to kill as many people as we can. That should be 8 now that we have to kill. This is still marksman. Or we just do 6x4. I don't think we win this turn. I don't think I can kill 8 people this turn, so I'm not going to push out too far. Six. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't kill them all this turn. So there are a precious couple of people we need to keep alive. Oops. All right. Let's see what happens. Rude. An archer using his knife. Oh, it is still dawn, so they're not going to push super hard. That's nice. he says as they push super hard on his Avenger. That Avenger's probably dead because of the Black Lancer? Yeah. That's really, really annoying. But again, the next scenario is one where there's no cover again. We're back on the plains. How many do we need to kill? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't do it this turn either. And what sucks about that is that it really means I have to wait until the next day-night cycle. If you win this, would it have been better than the other time you won? No, I think at this point we're worse than the other time we won. But we lost that other time with some really horrendous bad luck, right? Like, we can just sort of push out with and recruit a bunch of Lancers next turn, or next scenario, that really holds us off for the majority of the next scenario. All right, backing off. That plan's not going to work. All right, we're going to make them come to us and hope that things don't end super badly. Got a lot of archers now. If we have to do this again, I think I'm going to not send 4 archers to the river, but I will send the 2 Griffin Riders up north. I think that was enough to confuse the AI into sending troops elsewhere. Oh my god. That was so lucky. I thought we had lost a great mage. I thought for sure we had lost a great mage right then. Okay. How many? 3 more? Come here! Stinking archers. What? Too close. Okay. They know they don't have any good attacks. Okay, this should be it. All right, we did it. Oh, at great cost. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Overwrite that. Can we win? It's a damn good question. I don't know. We have a shit ton of gold. Right? Like, we might be able to. Because after winning that, we now have the ability to recruit knights, so we get to recruit some level 2s. On the other hand, the stream is already 15 minutes over. I'll leave it to you, chat. All right, so that's 1 vote yes. Two votes yes. If you keep streaming, does that mean we keep going until you wipe? It means we keep going until we win or we wipe. Because this is the last scenario. This is it. This is the last scenario of the campaign. Give it a try. All right. Floorman, if you got to take off. It's been good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. I will catch you in the next one. I'd hate to get see us get trapped with a bad save for this. That's also fair. Later, Floorman. Now, Digital Coyote, you were saying that you managed to kill this particular leader on turn 2. My question for you is, how many Grand Knights did you have? Because the super risky way of doing this, you had 2. Yep. I think 2 is the minimum. I think 1 isn't going to cut it. Yeah, sacrificed 1 for it. I was just starting to... Oh, we have... We wouldn't be able to do it turn 2 because they weren't immediately available for recall. Like, they weren't... We didn't start with them. So I don't think the positioning is such that we can go for that. So we need to start by just getting bodies. Get our tank wall set up. You use the knight to lure him out, and then Lissar and Delphador to kill him. I'm listening. So what, you just like went... Ah, well, we'll see if he goes for the bait. If he goes for the bait, great. I see what you're saying. Picking up what you're putting down. We'll see if he goes for the bait. Otherwise, I'm looking for units with a bunch of hit points. This is where those Dwarvish Lords are going to come in handy, and this is where I really wish I had Dwarvish Guardsmen. Let's go Paladin here. Took the bait. Okay. Perfect. And now we need to kind of cover them. So that they don't die on the next turn. And then we start to set up a little bit of a wall here. That's going to be super helpful, actually. I should turn off that pole here. Also, that's totally my bad. That pole would never work. Ah, I'm an idiot. I know how these things work. The double exclamation mark is what confused it. So if we were gonna do this again, now I know polls better. It'd be like this, so you would say vote. Aha, that's how it works. Okay. Got it. I figured it out now. I'm a professional. Who else do we want on our front line? Honestly, Steadfast on the Hoplite. We might get Gwimli just for the sake of getting Gwimli. We never assumed you were professional. Good, because I said it with sarcasm in my voice. Like, 30's not bad. It's as good as a dwarf. And having Steadfast... You know what? Fuck it. I'm down. Netcaster's probably not the right idea. That might be the only one we get. I'm liking this Dragon Guard. Got a boatload of hit points on him. And the Steel Clad. And at this point, that should build our basic front line. We're going to need some healers pretty much everywhere. Okay, let's try that. We'll see who gets out of here alive. Well, I'll tell you what, it ain't going to be him. He gonna die. He lived! We might try and rescue him. We'll see. That might be a dumb idea. It's probably a dumb idea to try and rescue him. Yeah, because it sacrifices... Like, it requires us to keep some magic users down here, and they would just get overwhelmed as these folks stream in. You could do some damage to the archer. Honestly, as the attacker... Hell, we'll go for it. Not bad. Honestly, I'm here for this. And now we retreat the critical units to the back. Now we're going to spread out our dwarves. Try and not put every unit that's got 30% in the same spot. Man, that guy's tough. He's putting in work. Yeah, actually. Seriously is. I don't think we have a whole lot of recalling to do. And I want to get some more bodies on the front line, which means knights. So we're going to get a keep full of knights. And that's how we win this, chat, is just spam the knights. I missed that combat, but I'm sure it was ripping. It sounded like there was a lot of misses and then a death. Okay. One thing that I am going to change is we don't want the highwayman next to the Mage of Light. That's just not going to work out. Come on, hit. Or don't. I recognize that this is probably not the best of ideas, but we're here now. Probably don't need this wall to be quite so pronounced at the top. Let's get a couple more damage dealers here. And then some more knights. And the Griffin Master. Sort of equivalent to a knight. Not quite as good, but it's a lot cheaper than a knight. And then next turn's our last turn to recruit. Ha! Oh, that was not great. So one of the nice things is that only Ashavir has villages and so has a gold income. So all of the other leaders have recruited what they're going to recruit and they can't recruit anymore. So now we just have to play it safe, kill more than die, and we should be okay. The turn limit is 60 turns, so we're not in any rush. But now we want to switch out some folks. We gotta hit those. That's not great. Halberdiers suck to charge into. I am not a fan. Alright, I'm gonna do a cheeky thing. This mission ends when Ashavir dies. We're gonna try and kite around and come back in and kill Ashavir. Because she's not actually that powerful. If we can just get 2 knights around the back, could work. And at the same time, I'll send a Griffin south to fly up from below. Assassinate the queen. Yeah, listen, I'm all for assassinations. It's a valid and time-honored tradition. The monster. Yes. Let's see. Let's push our line out 1 so I can do this. Bring you down. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Go for the jugular! It's a traditional strategy. Wage war in the front and send the strike squad in from the flanks. Exactly. We just have to keep our heroes alive here. Honestly. Yeah. Alright, is there anyone else that's worth recalling? Because it's cheaper for us to recall than it is to recruit. We've got 117 gold. We could split that up into 2 40s and a 20, 3 20s and a 40, etc., etc. Probably, well, it's going to be 3 20s, a 40, and a 17, or 2 40s, a 20, and a 17. So the question is, are we recalling 1 or 3? So we could recall all 3 of these. Or we could recall only 1 of them. I think 3 is better than 1. I think we just want numbers of units. And let's see if I did my math right. I think I did. Thunder Guard, Recruit, Knight, Recruit, Archer. Yeah. All right. Crossbowmen got there. That might be the end for Uncle Somph. Oh, not quite. Assassins. Single assassin. They seem to be letting my knights through, which I appreciate. Not quite. I still think if I can get one through, plus the Griffin Rider, that my assassination attempt might work. And again, we're killing more than we're getting killed, which is the important bit here. Because they had numbers to start with, but I don't think they will have numbers all the way through this, because I think they have to stop recruiting. Get some healing done there. Need to hit 3 times. Not quite. The Somph backs out. Our line backs up 1. See here. Okay. Now what? We need to move him back. I'm gonna do that, maybe? Power of a Magic Triton. Man, I hate this. Okay. Got lucky there. Let's see. Move you, move you, move you, move you. And I think now everyone's getting healed. That archer dies. Unfortunate, but there it is. Oh, that's interesting. We have a Silver Mage. If we can capture a house before we attack Ashavir, we get instant backup. That might be interesting. I don't know that that will pay off, but it might. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, that archer died immediately. No surprises there. That's a dead Thunder Guard, unfortunately. The only village it could go through might be overrun by the time they get there. Yeah, so that's... If we shift our line down so that we still keep that village. But you're right, we might not get that chance. It looks like we're not going to get that chance. I thought of the assassinate idea a little too late. How many people do we still have alive on the assassin squad? Well, we have one knight and a griffin. And so far, she seems content to ignore both of them. I want to come around the back there. And I think I want to hit her... Let's see, my units are lawful, so I want to hit her during the day. But I need to wait for this dragoon to get out of the way. Alright, we're gonna have to gamble that this hits. Oh, these Dragoneers need to be hitting. She's getting 30 income of gold, so you're correct. She has enough to recruit one every day, probably more. Don't know who the... Oh, this one's dead, that's why. Then you can't fight like this because she's just gonna outvalue you. Yes, in the long run. What I'm trying to eat through are the units from the other two who will not be able to recruit anymore. I do see your point. What I have that they don't are healers, right? So that's where my strength lies, is if I can keep my units alive long. Like, I think my units are... One unit of mine is worth more than one unit of hers. So it's about trying to get this war of attrition down so that I have maybe 5 or 6 really strong units left when all she's doing is recruiting one unit at a time. Yeah, the assassins might have a hard time. The idea is that they get in there and do their job in one turn. So I think we might still be able to get to that point. Yeah. So we're the goal here is to kill more units than she kills of mine. Which is not like, which is simple in principle. In practice, however, it's a little more complicated. Now, the interesting thing here is that zone of control actually... Oh, no, those two can move in. Right, because they're already there. Okay. I just counted 32 versus 26, I think, so not bad. Yeah, the problem is that 4 of our units are absolutely under no circumstances allowed to die, which drops us down to 22 units that we can actually be sort of very strategic with, because we have to... Conrad, Callens, Delphador, Lassar, we have to really be very careful about the battles that we pick for them. So a lot of the time, they're not going to be doing much, which is a real problem in this war of attrition. Like, part of me wants to send Delphador down here to make this attack, but the chance of him getting hit for 20 on the return drops him down to 46, and then he's pretty easy to kill. This might be this might be safe because of zone of control. Very few other units could get to him. But this probably doesn't even kill, and so we would need to use Lassar anyway, so maybe it's better to just start with Lassar. If it were me, I wouldn't. Yeah, I think I have to just not right now. I've got my healers distributed where they can be the most useful. I think we're 2 turns away. Yeah, we're 2 turns away from setting up an attempt at an assassin, so that'll be during second watch, or afternoon, rather. Okay, let's keep going here. Death. I like it. I like when the assassin's like, nah, I'm not going to try and throw my poisoned specialty attack, because he's a mage and will just kill me. I like it when that happens. They're dealing a lot of damage to us, but a lot of their units are injured, and this is where we start to hopefully recover if our units stay alive. This is where having healers starts to shine. But also you can see where, from a value perspective, it's much better if you have a really deep team that you can recall from, because a recall is only 20 gold, whereas all of those Lancers were 40 gold each. So we would have a lot more units of approximately the same quality if we had a deeper team to recall from. So let's see, we've got a movement of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I step here, we can hit her next turn. Movement speed of 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there, we get her next turn. That was a very bad round. You are entirely correct. That was a very bad round. No! Oh, you gotta hit those! You really gotta hit those. Notice how none of them have attacked Gwimli, despite the fact that he is literally a fish out of water. Alright, as much as possible, we have to back it up. No one dares. Yeah, exactly. No one dares attack Gwimli. Come on. Alright, that finally hit. You see, because Gwimli is too intimidating. You are correct. Gwimli is very intimidating. Uncle Somph comes down. Daytime charges are the worst. I think I have to deal with the horsemen. On the other hand, daytime charges are the best. So let's see if we can get there, as it were. And this is an example of what the computer is thinking. It's like, well, this is a bad idea. I guess we're just going to sit there and not make any attacks this turn. Yeah. Okay. What's the worst that happens here? The worst that happens is they gang up 3v1 or 4v1 on Lissar. And she dies and we scrub out. Given that we are going to attempt to win literally next turn. Now what's the worst that happens? Now the worst that happens... This assassination is looking to be the only hope. Yeah, you're darn right it is. Now what's the worst that happens? The worst that happens... an English streamer that plays Wesnoth. Instant follow. Hey, thank you for that follow. Extrapolation. Yeah, you get to see us attempt to finish the mainline campaign on the most challenging difficulty setting while doing a challenge run where we restart. If we die, we have to go back and restart pretty far back. And chat can explain to you exactly what the rules are if you're interested. We are hoping to win right now. Well, next turn. Which means that I'm trying very, very hard not to die this turn. So, the worst that happens now is Conrad dies. By being ganged up on 3-1. So if we're really looking at this as our only hope now is to win with our janky ass assassination attempt, then what we're going to need to do is switch Conrad and the Paladin. That's like extra hard mode. Yes, it is. It's not quite an Iron Man challenge because that we started as an Iron Man and that just was too difficult. We kept getting to the Siege of El Safar and dying, and I was like, you know what? I want to actually play this campaign. Conrad's scary, though. Maybe we just move him back into the fortifications here. Give him better defense. And that's enough to keep him alive for this round. Let's check that. Oh, zone of control from the Elvish Champion means that he can only be hit by 3 units. To be fair, this is only the second scenario, because we kept scrubbing out on the last scenario. So we attempted that, I think, 3 times tonight before we managed to get past it. But now Callan's can be hit by 2. He might... I think he's strong enough to withstand that. Alright, we're gonna go for it. I'm done fiddling around with small movements. Now we just hope. Dead Great Mage. Okay. That outlaw is doing work. Dead Knight. Callens. Don't you dare. Our Lancer got caught, so our assassination attempt may not work. Is Callens gonna live? No! All right, well, tune in next week when we... Yeah. We were so close. Oh, don't forget to do the council. Right. Correct. Yes. So people yell at me if I don't do this. Which one was it? Lost General. Elven Council. Do the council, then end the stream. That way you can at least be closer next time. Yeah, so the... Been at it 4 hours. Yeah, it's 4 hours that are gone now. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. We'll go do the Elven Council so that chat doesn't yell at me that I keep skipping it. So, for context, the Elven Council is a mission that is purely dialogue. And so I continually skip it, even though technically that's where my latest save point is. So now I'm going to do it so that our new save point will be at the Men of the Plains. Auto-clicker time, yeah. For the sake of the folks that are new here, I'll go ahead and read through this. At least for a little while. Greetings and welcome to our capital. You should feel honored. It has been half a century, a generation in the way your race counts time, since any man has been considered elf friend enough to stand here in Syria. This game is old as time. Yeah, it kind of is. We are indeed honored. I might also say that it is you who are honored. It has been so long since you have been graced by the presence of a princess of Wesnoth. Silence, foolish girl. With such arrogance, is it any surprise that the royal family of Wesnoth long ago saw their ancient alliances fall to pieces? Also, if you want to hear me read this with character voices, you should go back through my VODs and find the first time that I came upon the Elven Council. Yes, you are right, sir. It is I who am honored to be here, and I do apologize for my discourtesy. Delphador the Great. As wise with his tongue in advice as he is strong with his staff in battle, a rare combination, especially among men. I love this already. You reading them in a slightly different voices just brings it in for me. Well, you know, that's what a degree in theater will do for you. How quickly does the race of men mature? Only 17 winters have passed since I last laid eyes on you, Conrad, and yet now you are a grown man. A proven warrior stands before me. Forgive me, elf, but I'm afraid I do not recall meeting you before. Conrad, this is Perandra. She helped me rescue you from the clutches of Ashavir. Theater! I'm glad I followed. Yeah. Graduated class of 2020 with a degree in theater. We're going far in the world, folks. He does very different voices when his heart is in it. I would be lying if I was saying that a lot of the reasons I'm not doing voices is because I'm just not willing to put forth that effort right now. The stream is an hour over when I normally end. I had no idea. Thank you, my lady. It's a pleasure to meet you again. Rescued him from my mother, but 17 years ago, Conrad would have been an infant. What is this you are talking about? Your mother has much blood upon her hands, child. She has had many killed unjustly. When Conrad was an infant, she ordered all the princes put to death, so she could seize control. She had them murdered? There were others too, not just Conrad. Surely you do not speak the truth. Perandra, what do you say? When Delphador the Great speaks of the Queen... When Delphador the Great speaks of the Queen Dowager, Ashavir, ordering the princes of Wesnoth to be put to death, he speaks the truth. And what say you, Elf King? I did not see it myself, but I have heard many reliable reports. Ashavir, indeed, has the blood of the princes on her hands. She has also allowed orcs to desecrate the lands, abandoning all respect for the people around her. Well, I have the scepter. I will return, and the people will accept me as queen. My mother is only Queen Dowager. The throne is rightfully mine, and I will rule from it with justice and fairness. I may even accept you as my advisor and counselor, Delphador. Though you have the scepter, Lysar, it is rightfully Conrad's. You have it now only because we helped you get it. And if I refuse to give it to him? If it is necessary, I will ask Conrad to fight you in a duel for it. Delphador, Lysar has become our friend. I don't want to fight her. As long as she rules well, what does it matter if she becomes queen? Is it 50 followers for the Twitch thing? Yeah, it is. We are currently sitting at 33 followers, so 50 followers and I become a Twitch affiliate, which is just the next step in the road to Twitchness. At that point, people will be able to send me bits and subscribe if they are so inclined to do so. But as always, you can watch what I'm doing for free. I don't mind. May even. Wow, the arrogance. Yeah, I know. Lysar is... She's a two-dimensional character, and a lot of her character is the arrogance. And her just feeling like she is entitled to everything because she's the daughter of the queen, and that's how she was brought up. There's a little bit of growth, but there could be a lot more here. As long as she rules well, what does it matter if she becomes queen? You are the rightful heir. You should be king, Conrad. Delphador, you have raised Conrad to be skillful and wise, honorable and just, a warrior who has respect and appreciates peace. Yet the throne is not the place for him. You know of what I speak, Delphador. It's been a while since I played the main campaign. It brings back memories. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've played it in probably 8 years or more. Yeah. But psych, you thought he ain't no king. Spoilers, Vorty. Spoilers. Not spoilers. We've gone through it once already. So if you've been following along, you know that it's not spoilers. But I do not. What is your meaning, Perandra? In time, things will be revealed, fair princess. For the moment, go forth and claim the throne of Wesnoth. Perandra, what you say may seem right to some, but as long as you and I speak to no one of what we know, I see no reason why Conrad would not best have the throne. In so many things you are right, Delphador, and your wisdom is unmatched in the world of men. But in this, you are mistaken. Lassar is the heir. She should take the throne. Now that I have met her myself, I am sure of it. Just have these two flip a coin for it. It would save a lot of dialogue. Yeah, I know. She will claim the throne and not me? What should I do? Lassar should be queen, but you will go with her. Indeed, I suspect we could not convince you otherwise. I have seen the way you look at her, Conrad. I think that now you would follow her even to the ends of the earth. So if you were to give the scepter to Conrad, would he become king? I honestly do not remember. I think something very similar happens, and there's a similar reveal, but I don't remember. With all due respect, my lady, she's my cousin. There's nothing between us. Well, she's not actually your cousin. This is a Luke and Leia situation, but reversed. Where you think she's your cousin, but she's not actually your cousin. Then if it is as you say, Conrad, perhaps you should stay here with us. It would surely be safer for you. The elves could show you things that would amaze you, things that no man has seen before. This piece of dialogue right here is a travesty. Because they could do so much more with this. Instead, it leaves it open as to, well, is he actually into her? That's not right, because at this point, we still think he is her cousin. There's only been a little bit of foreshadowing. This is the one of very few pieces of dialogue in the mainline campaign that I'm not satisfied with. Wait, Conrad isn't actually a prince? I forgot that little detail. Yes! It turns out that Conrad, and we will find this out actually before we finish, so we'll just go through it. Let's just go through it. That is a generous offer, my lady, but you are indeed right. I would rather go with Lassar. And what say you, Uradradia? Why do you make names unpronounceable? Uradradia. I'm going to say Uradradia for now. Tell me, Lassar, are you willing to fight your own mother for the throne? If it is for the good of the country? It is for the good of the country. If it's necessary, I will fight her, Elf King. I feel this lady speaks the truth. Delphador, although I know you do not concur, the words of Perandra, daughter of Elandria, are wise. Rest here for a time, and then go forth with them. And you who have been with us for some time, Callan, son of Claudia, what say you? Wisdom has been spoken here today, Delphador. We have been with Lassar in the most trying of times, and risked life and limb with her. Yet we still have both our lives and our limbs. She lacks experience and has too much of the brashness of youth, but she will make a good queen in time. So the Elven Council has spoken, but which path should we take on our journey? The fort of Abbas will not be passable, for surely it will be watched and guarded by many men. For my D&D campaigns, I'm going to start slamming my hands into the keyboard for names. Please don't. That's just cruel. There is another way, which you can return to Wesnoth, past the mountains of the dragons and through the dark valley to the land of the east. From there you can return to Wesnoth and surprise the Dark Queen, catching her off guard. Just use the face roller machine used by CCP when they make changes to their game. I'm not familiar with that. Mountains of the Dragons? That sounds very dangerous. I didn't even think there were such things as dragons. No dragon has been sighted in those mountains for many years, but they retained their name of old. Still, that path will be dangerous for us. Is there not another route we might take? EVE Online. Ah, a game I don't know. All routes are dangerous, though there is some hope along this path. Rest and then go forth, friends. Fortune has smiled upon you so far, despite great dangers. Perhaps she will continue to do so. Yes, rest. Your soldiers will be tended to and refreshed. We have made sure you will leave our protection with the resources to finish your journey. Yes, we'll overwrite the freaking council replay, which we've already done. After many days enjoying the strange food and fresh linen of his hosts, restlessness overtook Conrad. The urgency nagged at him as he donned a new tunic and fastened newly oiled leather straps. He strode the halls of the elven citadel, visiting and encouraging his soldiers. Many were elves, about to leave behind the comfort and peace of their own capital to make war on a vast human army. His war. The weight of that thought bore on him. Conrad stood on the rampart, staring out toward the horizon as his men bustled below. He suddenly realized why he was uneasy. He had been staring at thin black streams of smoke, merging into the clouds far in the distance. He shouted orders to depart, and was ardently obeyed. Callan's champion courtiers escorted Conrad and Delphador through their forest, a near invincible vanguard. War had spread to the Northlands, but by taking long deserted trails through the rugged eastern hills, it failed to find the band of rebels. The high craggy peaks of the Mountains of the Dragons looked down on them in deserted desolation. Conrad's small band of elves had grown to a massive army. The occasional hermit mage knew better than to interfere with its progress, and soon the plains of northeastern Wesnoth lay before them. After spending the greater part of a year in remote, dangerous wastes, Conrad's heart leapt at the thought that this journey was almost over. Though the greatest danger lay ahead, he knew he was finally returning home. Boop 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 boop. Oh, I didn't have to do that because we beat this scenario. This is not where our save point is. Lol. I didn't have to do that, chat. Tricked you? Oh, cruel, cruel chat. I thought you were on my side. Wow. All right. All right, I see how it is. Never trust chat. That's what I'm learning. Wow. Rude. Rude. Floorman's not even here to see that. That's hilarious. I know that, and I barely ever get viewers. Shade is being thrown today in chat, friends. Shade is being thrown. All right. That is going to do it for me, though. I will remind folks that I'm streaming tomorrow. Not more Battle for Wesnoth, unfortunately. I'm streaming XCOM 2, continuation of my first playthrough in that, which we have wiped out of, because we're also doing Iron Man Challenge in that. So we've wiped that campaign 7 times so far. Join us for the 8th tomorrow. Hopefully not. Yeah, so that'll be from 1 o'clock until 4 o'clock Central Time, because that is my time zone. It's absolutely okay to suggest folks. I actually have someone I will be raiding as I sign off, because I'm going to go hang out in their chat for the rest of the night. But thank you for the... I'll definitely write it down, and I'll check them out for next time. Host Zareth. I totally would, but I've already got... Since I'm going to be hanging out in El Funko's chat for the rest of the night, I figured I might as well raid him. Next time, guys. Next time. But Extrapolation, totally recommend them, and I will check them out for next time. I also don't like hosting folks that I haven't seen their streams before. So I just like, it's something I like to do. So we'll... I feel he plays Persona most of the time, League when he isn't. All right, I'll definitely check him out and add him to my list of folks. And Zareth streams most of the week and plays card games. Definitely check him out as well. But anyway, I'm going to finish signing off. So I will be back tomorrow from 1 to 4 playing some XCOM 2. I like to play strategy, turn-based strategy games like that and like this. Then I'm off until next week. And our next Wesnoth stream is next Wednesday. Our next stream is on Tuesday, and that'll be another XCOM stream. Right now I'm doing XCOM Tuesday and Thursday with Wesnoth Wednesday night. Definitely nice to meet new folks in chat. People tend to like Wesnoth, so I think I'll probably, when we eventually finish this, I will take a small break from Wesnoth and then head on to more campaigns as we work through that, because this has been a lot of fun. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. We're going to raid El Funko, who's playing Escape from Tarkov, which is a first-person shooter game that he's quite good at. Come along with me if you would like, and if not, thank you for hanging out in chat, and I'll see you when I see you.